This is the story of Karto, a shy but curious girl who finds her world turned upside down and torn apart. It's a story about picking up the pieces and letting nothing stop you as you find a way to put them back together. An adventure about connecting with what matters most: friends, family, and creatures big and small. So come along. Be a part of the journey. Be a part of the discovery. And bring Karto home.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hello. I'm giving you access to the rest of the building by hacking, but you need to find the door.
It's that
first.
easy.
The world's your oyster, baby.
You know what? I'm feeling summery.
Benjamin.
There you go.
All of those cool people, and you pick Benjamin? No, decline. I am not Benjamin.
Okay, once I go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go!
Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go.
Go, keep going, keep going!
Wait, wait, wait. Okay, now you can go.
Teamwork.
All right.
More laser beams.
Okay.
This game is based on verbal communication.
Okay, so what was the thing that you just told me?
Was I 100% listening to you? No.
I mean, yeah, that's welcome to our friendship.
Actually, when you're playing as the hacker, anytime that you get into a mainframe, you have to say, I'm in. It's actually legally required.
I didn't know the spy had to do this much work.
Goodness, squeeze me?
Alright, yeah, I'm pushing the button. What's the worst that can happen?
Push the button.
What did you do?
It was a mistake to make me the field agent for this mission. It was a massive mistake.
Very big mistake.
For eons, the indigenous Bedouin people lived in peace on their planet, in harmony with nature and each other. Hunter-gatherers sprouted into villages. Villages begot cities, yet millennia passed without war. Over time, the Bedouin built great civilizations while maintaining the Garden of Eden, the mother homeworld which birthed them. They blossomed up toward the stars, sailed Hokuva'a, starships, across the galactic Silk Road, trading with other peoples. Now, the unhealed descendants of Roman trauma, the Utopian Empire arrives to eradicate and plunder. The mother Aina desecrated, the relatives broken, the water of life poisoned. Kailati, a peace officer of the cosmic tree, must heal land and people, prevent colonial erasure of native language and culture, and confront the invaders before it is too late.
May God bless you, and hearken to this wondrous chronicle that speaks neither of untruths nor lies, but relates the marvelous feats of a valiant warrior who set off one day in quest of the holy relics of the true cross.
Hello, everybody. How is it going? I hope you're doing well. My chat froze. Also, my Twitch chat is frozen. I have two Twitch chats, so only one of them's frozen. I have the consolidated chat from everywhere I stream, and then the Twitch chat. And the Twitch chat froze. So boo earns. It's definitely frozen. Oh, I can stop it, I guess. Maybe pull it back up. Let's see what happens if I do that. Oh, it's still frozen. Yay! What if I do this? What's this? Oh, geez. I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't know how to make this not frozen. Looks like I can't do anything about it. I clicked the emote button, and yeah, that was the thing that brought it down. That was what brought me down. Was wanting to put an emote in chat. I wanted to put the hi everybody emote, and so I clicked the button, and it didn't work. I think it's because I'm not logged in. And I don't know why I'm not logged in. Hey Lars. And hello Stains Blue and hello Coffees. I hope you're doing well. And it's Taco Tuesday. I'll just have to remember to look at a different chat today. I really should look at the consolidated one. But the consolidated one doesn't have, like, channel point redemptions and stuff like that, so... Alright, Taco Token is about ready. There we go. That should do it. By the way, I made it so... the helper app now has, you can go to it on your phone, and it's like the extension. Look at that. It's like the extension on your phone. You have to log in with your Twitch account, but you can use the panel extension on any phone. I mean, you can use it in your web browser too, but it'll have really giant text unless you make the window small. Yeah, you can use you can use this now on your iPhone. This will work on your iPhone. It's just a website. All it is a website now. Because that's all panel extensions really are, is just websites. Like, they're just JavaScript and HTML. That's all they are. Which is why I find it ridiculous that Apple wants you to have a developer's agreement with them to publish a panel extension, because all they are is websites. They're just locally run on Twitch, making them more secure. So alright, I got myself some menthol cough drops in case my voice starts to suffer. I've got some tea, I've got some water. I'm ready. I'm ready to read some text. So yeah, if you want to use the extension like on your phone, you can do that. I'd say I should update the extension with a link to use it outside, but I can't do that because I can't update the extension. Which is kind of what prompted me to do this. This is also the newer version of the extension that has some updated text. And I believe lets you... Oh wait, it doesn't actually let you get incentive picks. I should fix that. I thought it would. Doesn't seem to let you get incentive picks outside of the 6-month time limit, which it should do. It should. That might just be a bug. I don't know. It definitely should let you do that. Oh well. Something to look into, I guess. So I'm also in the process of like isolating the stuff that's localized and stuff that's Twitch specific, so I can like make the same code base for both the extension and the website, so I don't have to like edit two things. Anyway, I'm happy about that, and now we'll play the game. Oh yeah, I'm over here. I was like, where did I go? But I forgot I was on this side of the screen. Because the text shows up on the other side. Alright. If you recall from our last playthrough, we're trapped in a school called Hope's something. And we're there for the rest of our lives unless we murder somebody and don't get caught. That's the scenario here. All right, everything looks good. Oh, it looks it's gonna work.
Danganronpa
Is anybody, I don't know, random thought. Is anybody familiar with that website that basically has everything, basically it has everything that could ever be written on it? I forget what it's called. Basically, it's got more or less every single combination of everything. It's more or less like a randomized. It's the 1,000 Monkeys thing, and I think that's what it's called, maybe. 1,000 Monkeys. I think there's a website based on it. No. I don't believe it does. I think there's combat in Silent Hill, isn't there? There's definitely a website, and I can't find it. I don't remember what it's called. But I was wondering if there was a site like that for music. Because I feel like if they can do it for text, they can definitely do it for music. Alright, we're gonna load. Alright, it's free time in the morning. It's the second morning? No, it's the first. Is this the first morning? Or the second morning? Ah! I don't remember. I'm gonna put one of these mentholated drops in my mouth to hopefully help my throat. All it does is make me feel uncomfortable. I find all the stuff in this room weird. Like, did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway.
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. I should hang out with Toko while she's... I should... Sure, let's spend some time with her. And her unpleasantness. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. We grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents to give. What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? We're gonna be friends. Be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Oh no. Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine. Then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me to give her crap, you should at least know that. Wasn't it romance? I'm pretty sure it was romance. Wow, I remember that from 2 days ago. My brain works. Confirmed, my brain still works. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Okay. She ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Okay. You should unlock the skill vocabulary. Alright, give myself a pat on the back. Where do I get the presents? Where do I get presents at? I'm just gonna walk right by her. Where's the shop at, though? Do I like visual novels? Depends. What's this? Oh, it's a bathroom. Wow, those are confusing bathroom symbols, I must say. I think it largely depends on the visual novel. I don't know where the shop is. Boy, imagine that door locked. It might be in the other area. Oh, well, let's go to the other area then. I don't see a shop here either. I see classrooms. Looks like an audio room. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Oh, store. There it is. That is. Oh, that's the symbol for yen, isn't it? Which means money. Do I have money? It has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems like a cultured antique store. Oh, here's a vending machine. Do I have to spend money on it? Oh, I do. What? I spent all my money. There, all my money spent. Is that the only way to spend money then? Weird. But it's not yen. That's the thing. It's these special coins. Out for a walk? Wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to her? Sure, why not? Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long leisurely walk with Sayaka. We grow closer. Would you like to? Sure, why not? I got stuff to give her now, don't I? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Why would you make a list like this? This is the worst list ever. I don't remember what is she? So polite again. What's going on? Do you have a girlfriend? What? No, I don't. A girlfriend, not at all.
Listen.
Then do you have at least a crush on somebody? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going to the same going through the same thing together. Classmates. Although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that. We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you gonna ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Are you gonna ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know, of course. I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
No.
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. She stared right into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put these feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together. Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, and I want you to know what I mean, that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings. I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. Power! It's like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is now one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself. And her. I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Is that really what you were thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Okay. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I don't even know what that means. After bowing to Siyaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. Is it night now?
It's raining tacos.
It is.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh, I gotta hit a button.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Thanks for the taco party.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
My Twitch chat is frozen, so I cannot see who did the taco party. Third day here has already come to an end. When will I know when are we gonna get out of here? I laid in my bag and started blinking at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Am I gonna have a dream? I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do I think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic strip artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Hey, go, 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 man. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world, which is why I said I need that pick-me-up. Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later... Bing bong ding dong. Actually, it's ding dong bang long. It's morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sounds of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Good. Another night of restless sleep, day after day. I could feel the fatigue piling on. It's been 2 days. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Alright.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hello? What a nerd. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. If he tries to murder me, I'm gonna be...
This game is jank.
You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night and decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. Have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, guess I better head to the dining hall. I should try to tidy up a bit. There's no rules about messes. Hey, look, it's somebody. Hey, somebody. Oh, it's Toko.
What's your problem?
I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? Oh, I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? She's gonna murder somebody. I can run. Look at me run. Hey, here's somebody else out in the hallway. Let's talk to her.
Hey!
Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue?
Leader.
Huh?
Leader.
Hey, Brainstar! Thanks for the resub.
I love the leader.
Bravestar007 just subscribed. Holy smokes. 29 months. How did we get here?
Even start the
well,
timer?
game on, brother,
I didn't
and
even
I
start
hope
the
you
timer.
the best.
Whoops. Well, here's your plunge. And I'll get a spin after we're done talking. I'll fit your spin in. You did stop the stream. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
What are they talking about?
As if it's like 9 day. Sorry.
Aww.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's it. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Well, I mean, you know. It's just like you take a shower, right? You care about your appearance. I mean, like, we could all not take showers and stink. I mean, to be fair. Alright. Alright. Spin that wheel. Let's spin that wheel. I gotta pull up the spinner. I don't know if I have the spinner on. Oh yeah, I do. I have the spinner on here. Whoops, that's not what I want. How are you all enjoying the game? And when is the first person going to get murdered and who is it going to be? And do we actually have the ability to influence that decision? That's the question. You're enjoying watching so far? That's good. I have to wait. For some reason, this takes a while to come up. I don't know why it's taking so long. There it is. Okay. Oh, there's my Twitch chat. You like it? It's good. Well, there you go. I feel it's kind of like, is it gonna, I feel like it's gonna somewhat turn into a murder mystery type game. Sign in. I said sign in. Sign me in. Come on. What's happening? Why is it not signing me in? Well, this is weird. Okay, this is very weird. Okay. Okay, weird things be happening. I don't know what's going on, but it won't let me log in. We may have to use the old spinner. I mean, it looks like it's working. Maybe this is why my Twitch extension froze. Is Twitch having some issues with authentication or something? Like external authentication stuff? Huh. Well, that's weird. It keeps redirecting me to my my login screen. Oh. Alright, well, we'll just use the old spinner. The old spinner. Simpsons trivia. Alright. Twitch janking it. Twitch might maybe janking out. I mean, I actually, in this case, kind of hope it's Twitch. But I hope it didn't break something. Season 5. There's 15 quizzes. Roll another. 12. This one's Cape Fear. I'm skipping questions about blackboard gags because I don't think that's fair. I think that's a dumb question. It's not relevant to the episode in any way whatsoever, so I'm not gonna even entertain those questions. So the first question relevant to the episode is, what is the tattoo that Bart puts on Homer's butt? What is the tattoo that that Bart puts on Homer's butt? I can guess. It's 2 words. 2 words. 2 words. Not multiple choice. I mean, my guess would be like wide load. I mean, that would make the most sense. So that's gonna be my guess. See what the answer is. It is wide load. Because of this, Homer sends Bart hate mail saying, "I kill you, scum." That's right. Hey, I got it right. I couldn't remember when the tattoo went on his butt, but I kind of remember that vaguely. Alright. Thank you again, Brave Star, for the resub. I don't know how long it was, but... Oh, wait, here it is. 29 months. 29 months. Say for the 29... That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. It's hard to believe it's been 29 months. It's hard to believe. It doesn't seem like that. It doesn't seem like it's been that long. Alright, we're in the dining hall now. Is everybody here? Let's just talk to let's talk to a random person. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Let's talk to this guy who punched us. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. You punched me. You punched me, dude. You punched me.
Listen to me.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. I like how it's in quotes, as if it's like some sort of title. Breakfast meeting. Ooh, how creative.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Not that you really had much of a choice because I didn't give you an option.
Give me a break.
I didn't take time for shit. You dragged me here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. What?
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey.
Everybody, everything it can be about how to get out. Everything. Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here in hell. More power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are, If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
you know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood? Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. But if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like that. Interesting. There's one person in here who's ultimate something, but we don't know what they ultimately are. Curious then. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Wow, that's some positivity there. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Nope. I think I know who this is.
What's this?
The police. You're putting your faith in the police. What are you doing here?
You guys.
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you have to do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Is it weapons? What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. You just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go and it has everything you need to watch the video. I know where that is. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? And what do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
He's the Despair Bear? If you want to know more about that, then you'll have to figure it out yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the hidden mystery within the school. I won't try to stop you, because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. No, we should not watch it! Don't watch it!
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me? Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just go check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I'm gonna go with completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. What? But I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So I know where this place is. Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then I know where it is. I was just there. I know exactly where this place is. Bam. I'm a genius. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label with someone's name on them. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Oh. What do I see? I think I see something. Okay. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Ah! I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing because of what I saw on that monitor. It was my family!
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been giving me hope, giving me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. if a little embarrassed, with my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't even going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What? What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. You think it was staged? Yeah, it seems like that would be an easy thing to stage. Remember that episode of The Simpsons where Bart goes to live with Mr. Burns as his heir? And he staged a video of The Simpsons saying they don't miss him and are glad he's gone. Remember that? Like, even Mr. Burns can do it. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Kodo? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered. Oh no, stop them! Stop them! It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
It has to be fake.
Hey, hold on.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. Is she like the ultimate spy? Ultimate spy? Ultimate robot? Maybe? He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their force as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everybody says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is
What?
this? Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or who's ever behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we can just start by just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think you were all super curious, right? I do wonder what was on everyone's video. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was on your video?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
That's enough. Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. What? That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around here together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What if he talked to somebody? What was in your video? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put this into words. These videos are kind of a hoax, right? I want to think so, but what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be.
What should I do?
I'm really upset. I mean, how can anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are a murderous fiend? What was in your video? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Okay, so nobody's gonna tell me. What was in your video?
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Okay, nobody's gonna tell me. It was in your video. My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Okay, so you saw your family's... Okay, so basically they saw similar things? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Alright, let's check around... Hey, what are you doing here? Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real, but it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real... Okay. What's this? Where does this go? Oh, it goes here. Well, here's him. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. Hell? How the hell did they get that footage of that? Okay. Well. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. It's a bathroom! Hey look, it's a bathroom! Woo, how exciting. Maybe she's in her room. I mean, she's not over here. Probably not in the shop. Although we'll check. How do I get money? Nope, not in the shop. Not in there. Not here. There's classrooms. Let's check those. You know, the sad part about this quote-unquote school... Oh, there she is. The sad part about this quote-unquote school is that they're not even teaching us anything. And this also looks like where you would hold a trial. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How can I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been buried into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
We have third person perspective. What the heck? Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
What happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. Can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt like a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask? Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have violated school regulations. But boy, you are slow. I could have downed $1,000 for a full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You should look. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I should never kill... But I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. I mean, yeah, the biggest problem right now is not getting killed. I mean, technically, if somebody kills somebody, they'll kill one person, and then they'll get out, right? And then maybe people willing to kill will go to 0. Also, how long do you have to not get caught? Huh? I kind of like, huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come somebody's here? And are they here to murder me?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Something really weird just happened. Something really weird? Something weird? Just a little while ago? I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Wait, who's talking? Is this me? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
Scared.
It was like someone was trying. Oh, no, that was her talking. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, but I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone trying to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specifically state which room each person had to sleep in, so... But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, maybe we could switch rooms just for tonight. Switch rooms? That'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me, but... I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't sound like... That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. What would I do? In that case... Oh, it's nighttime.
This is As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then, sweet dream.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if you're gonna trade rooms, you better trade keys too. Okay, we're trading keys. This might be a big deal.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made her way to her face. Thank goodness. I think it's like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchange keys, and then when I look back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Maybe we should come up with like a password. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to open it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull on it. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before, When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Siaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody else saw me, I rushed into her room. It looks pretty much exactly like my room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig in through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I like how we can't just take it. My room came with a tool kit, but hers came with a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think she'd like me snooping around too much. I should probably get going to bed soon. As I lowered myself into her bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Siaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. I got a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about the whole key switch thing. I don't know why, but I just have a bad feeling about it. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. Well, we've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself pretty clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yeah, that. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I have a bad feeling about this. I sat up half asleep and run by eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room.
Bad stuff is about to go down.
I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left her room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry. Well, hello.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep. I just, nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. You notice who's not here? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Who's that? I would definitely put Sayaka on the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late, what's going on? Oh yeah, that's the. Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about her breakfast promise? I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? It's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit's still inside the drawer, and it's still sealed. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Who did it? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Her blood is pink. Was she a robot? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. I love how everyone's so calm. Everyone seems so calm. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took my running. Oh, man! I failed. I failed my job. Well, I mean, technically... Did I? Yeah, I failed. I failed what I said I was going to do. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... If Sayaka... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's going on? What do you think's gonna happen if you get out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are you all hanging out in the gym? Or the Gaim, rather, at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said it, it finally hit me. Oh, she's got a knife in her. Somebody stabbed her in the, like... in the gut.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever she says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why shouldn't we listen to anything he has to say? It's obviously he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I wouldn't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up by a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around the room at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing that some people are capable of.
Just hold
Hey,
on.
hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Poo hoo hoo, poo ho ho ho.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you must uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Unless they are discovered. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you were talking about. Is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after the murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment here I keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. I feel like people, if we would have known this at the beginning, I feel like, nobody would have murdered.
What?
But by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be declaring who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in your mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time to figure out who murdered someone? What are you saying? You're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. Okay. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Enjoying yourself now.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Well, looks like she's dead.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Well, that's two dead. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. I mean, that works.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the greatest power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body, and it's pink again. It was the first time we'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody here could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. Yeah, I got that. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somewhat comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so let's meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here, except the one person who did it. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now, it's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can adapt will die. That's just the only thing awaiting those who are unable and unwilling to adapt. That happens. You only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. So, if we expose the killer, they die, and we're still trapped here. Right? She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I mean, you don't have a choice. All right, I'm gonna take a break. Right now. I wasn't surprised she died after we switched rooms. I kind of completely expected it. It wasn't a shock. I'm surprised. I guess I'm surprised it happened so soon. I also kind of expected to be framed. Like, have people think it was me. But that's not what happened. Anyway, break time, and then we'll continue. How many chapters is this? We're only on chapter... We haven't switched chapters, have we? Or are we on chapter 2 now? I don't know. Anyway, oh, I should save. Speaking of F1, it's F1. I should save. No, it's still considered chapter 1. Woo! Okay. Alright, now I will take a break, and then we'll talk to these people and look at the file and all that stuff. Who do you think did it? Any guesses? Any guesses? I mean, they stabbed with a knife. Probably from the kitchen area. Like, we have to figure out where the knife came from. Obviously, they came out at night. There was nobody in the hallway when I was out there, when I switched rooms. So, I don't know. I guess that's the investigation. I assume we have to get it right. You have no idea? I have no idea either. What's Tucker up to? Tucker's at his computer right now. I have returned, and yeah, Tucker is happy today. Just look at him. I haven't neglected him today. That's the thing. Sometimes I forget to come to my computer and feed him. And today, since I was working at home and streaming today, I didn't forget. All right. Everybody's here. All right, I guess we talked to everybody. Consciousness has crashed.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. I'll admit I'm slightly suspicious of her. But based on no evidence other than her personality.
Hey.
Before we start searching, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Hey. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. While you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay? We can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
So then...
Fine, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense for the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I'm just gonna talk to everybody.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I know. Screw that piece of shit bear. We don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. I feel like this is such a bad idea. This whole thing, in my opinion, is house cards, and it falls down right now. Because if we solve this murder, if you kill somebody, you basically have to kill everybody.
Oh.
So you finally noticed. Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received and noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everybody's gaze turned to me. Hold on a sec, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look on everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Well...
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna shine out spot. Well, I mean, if they did, then okay. We need to figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. If you get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. I know, that's what I figured, but then we live our whole life here, right? I gently placed my hand on her lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse like they do in movies, but, you know, it could have been her. Wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know. Why do you even bother to check after those injuries and losing that much blood, thinking I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that? Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Okay.
What's your problem?
You're now just accepting it? Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more? I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everybody, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the game. I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard already, you know, I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, you're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What do you imply? Oh, wow. Bam. That's incriminating.
this is
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next. Well, I guess I wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. He may as well at least check, just check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. You're not blacking out right now. There's a dead person on the floor. God. Oh my God. She's lying. I already know who did it. It was her. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better be going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? You know, it'd be nice if the person they picked as the killer would get out no matter what. That would be hilarious. Because then you'd want to be suspected. That would be funny. I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate! I guess I should look through the file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Alright, we better write this. I'm gonna write this down. Stab wound. Why was she in the bathroom, first off? Right wrist injury. Why was she in the bathroom? Maybe she was in the shower too. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. I don't like that it's number 1. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. I just gotta get out of here. Or doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Shiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Alright. Okay, we're doing that again. Alright. Leave the game, yes. Inside the display here is trophies and other items. Alright. What if she stabbed herself? Whoops. I have to hit R. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We don't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. I mean, this is the first investigation. I imagine we're gonna probably find some damning evidence. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that has been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either, then. Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the Truth Belt section of your handbook. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little? With a lint roller? Alright. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Wow. Then when we switch room, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if you're sure it's me, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere. Someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added. Well, I guess we have to look for an entry point. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold as well. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Ooh, so whoever did it has gold coating on their hands. Alright. Gold coating. Gold on hands. Alright. There are scratches and gouges in the wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I could have heard something. That would not have been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added. Alright. Oh, it's her. I thought it was... I was like, whoa, she's not dead! I should check the room first. Oh, okay. I thought I could check the door. This is one of the monitors. Right now it's showing the school crest. The camera. I should check the note too. The surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on what's ever happening. They didn't do anything to stop what's happening. They just kept on watching. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. What else do we have? Oh, there's the... That's a replica sword I bought back. Does that mean it was... Okay, this is the same sword. Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Okay. Oh yeah, we got this too. Oh, the bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? I think... Oh, the table. Maybe we can look at the table? No? What's this? Oh, it's a display stand the sword was on. Anything else? Hey, Kyoko, I quietly called her name while she's investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on that. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Hey. Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, my room is clean. Oh my god, my room is clean. What a horrible revelation. I think that's it. I think that's pretty much everything. There's what? Oh, it's the door. Yeah, the door. I think. Oh, well, I guess we'll talk to everybody. You think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Talk to him. There are Oh, I was trying to talk to him, not the scratches. Okay.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. This trash room in the dorms here, right? They kind of toss stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get all sorted out when the time comes. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and an urge to blast into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright, well, time to look at the evidence. There's only two things I can look at. It's the knife. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Left finger blood. I'm writing this down. I mean, the stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Well, I know this. Well, I know this! What's the other thing I can click on? There's two things. What's the other thing? Okay, I don't know why there's two things. Why are there two things? Why are there two hotspots, but only I seem to only have one that I can click on? That's weird. You see what I mean? There's two hotspots, but I can only click on one. I mean, I could look at her face, maybe. Nope, it's the same thing. Well, that's stupid. I declare that jank.
Hey.
You look pale, blue almost. Yeah.
However.
Well, the fact that you didn't just pass out earns you a few points at least. I just can't afford to pass out right now, that's all. I have to find why Sayaka died, so I have to stay strong until then. Did you happen to notice the wall behind Sayaka? Huh? What? The wall? No, I didn't notice. Why? Is there something there?
Indeed.
Makes sense. You take a look. That's where she left her dying message. What? How do I look? Oh, it's right there. I kind of see it. I clicked on it too. Oh, jeez. I clicked there. That's stupid. I must have just been pixels off. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw it. Leon. What? Written in blood there. Oh, it looks like Leon. No, it's Lee. That isn't 11037. That's Leon. It says Leon. You can even see the end. It says Leon. See? Leon. Leon. Leon.
It would seem.
It looks like you. It looks like you found it, right? I've never seen I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It says Leon. It sounds like Kyoto knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to when it comes to numbers. Who'd better than to ask the ultimate programmer? There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. But the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. It's been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have had a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing? Well, my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently stuck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when she switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. And that clears that up, huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Later, nerd! As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Okay, so I really don't understand any of this, but I already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I had no choice but to see for myself what was on that video, and on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's go to her room. Huh, this is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. That's weird. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplate's on the room, and Sayaka's were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do this? Dorm nameplates have been added to the... Okay. Interesting. So they knew she was in that room. That is interesting. DVD. I wonder, what did she see? It might be directly related to the case, but it might be worth... It might not be... I'm sorry, I need to borrow this DVD. Okay, we got a DVD. Let's check her... Sewing kit and an organ map. No useful clues. Okay. I assume there's nothing in the bathroom. Nothing here. Okay, alright. I think that's about it. Why did I get a coin? Why did I get a coin? I'm confused.
Seems like...
I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. What was she doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely would not dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Where's this trash room? Oh, here's the trash room. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past it. It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How did you get this gate? How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
Cleaning duty has been added. There's a hash on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, I got another coin. Yay! I'm so good. Oh, that's the way out. I didn't realize that. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh, another coin. TV monitor. Okay. Oh. It sounds like he was on trash duty. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time, so I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, the destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that,
Hey, bastard.
why you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around in it.
No way
What are
to
you
think
talking
about?
about?
This in a common
All my
sense
love
kind
is
of
for
way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
Well, there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is shower love and affection on 2D. It's the shower. Shower. Oh, and PVC figures. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hafumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I just was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Okay, so easy. So, Hafumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? When I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave me to it. Booby pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... we're in.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the Mina girl who was on the quest that found that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the game. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. What's this? There's something on the... It looks bloody! It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape... It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added. Okay, white button-up shirt. Alright. She wrote Leon. I mean... is that evidence? Why would she have written Leon? A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is an incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
it's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. So make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Do you realize what you just said? What? A fairy? No, you said that the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, that means someone who is able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to truth bullets. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. Those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does this all mean? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone always knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alright, I think we're done here. I think we are done here. Oh, wait, we got one more thing. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Oh, we got it, but we got a coin. Nice. Alright, we're done here. Man, we might not be able to wrap this up today. I feel like... I'm gonna go to the dining hall, because I feel like that might be where the knife came from. Actually, let's talk to Leon. I want to talk to Leon.
Seems like...
I'm pretty sure Leon did it.
Very strange.
Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicious on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason she was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? No, that's not why. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then whoever did it, we can't go into people's rooms, can we? Okay, alright. Nope, we cannot. Okay, I guess we should see what's on the DVD. Go to the dining hall. I think this might be where the knife came from. Hey, it's her. Let's talk to her. Are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me. I don't have a first clue what we should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. You were doing what? Okay, there's a door here. I want to check this out. Yep,
Hi, everybody!
Wow.
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Hey, T-Bleach T, thanks for the raid! How's it going? We're investigating a murder. A most foul murder. Have a plunge. Have a plunge. You played some Dead by Daylight? Well, we have had two murders. Really, we've had two murders. We've had two murders. Hey, look, it's meat. Marbled meat, salted meats. Now almost no time to be thinking about food. Ooh, we got a coin. Has anybody played this game before? This is a visual novel plus investigative murder. That's a lot of vegetables. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Oh, here, missing knife. I was right. There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big and small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added. Yep. I think we may have found where the murder weapon came from. Well, I haven't played it at all. So it kind of started a bit slow. But hey, now something's happening. So did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Oh.
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchens last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared where you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. Can you tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it? Okay. Here, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Did you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. You played 4 of them? So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Well, I'm here to get... I think we have evidence that I didn't do it. I mean... The evidence seems pretty clear that I didn't do it. The question is who did it. And also, why can we see trees out there? Alright, let's see what's on our DVD. Now we can see what's on our DVD. What else should we do? Like... Push play and the screen was dark for it, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with friends that's so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. Alright. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If they really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright, well, now we know. Now we know.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. Forget, Bean! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes.
Listen to me!
Oh, he's gonna tell me the same thing.
You hear me? Got it!
Oh, he was trying to give me a forget Bean. I already know what he was gonna say. So, to be fair. Anybody in the front area? Yep, she is. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know the culprit it is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking? Ugh. Unless you fumble around fishing blindly for clues, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room was also worth looking into. This is a perfect place to... However, there's one little problem. I've already done this. I've already looked in the trash room. I feel like my investigation is complete. Leon, my suspicion is Leon. I mean, she wrote Leon's name down. I mean, what more do I have to look at? Let's go into the bathroom for no reason. Nothing in the bathroom. Nope. Here's the Gaim. Let's go back to the guy. Nothing to look at here. Can I ask you something? I just went. Psh. What are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
The heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anybody could have found it and taken it. Alright, let's go to the laundry room. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Come out to like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong, bing bong. I guess I'm not going to the laundry room.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
All right.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Okay, the red door. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Well, I'm there. Alright, time to save. I mean, I could leave off here and we can continue this, but you know, I've got the evidence on my mind now. You're late. We've been waiting all for you. I bet you were afraid we'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we will reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? It's Leon! The one who murdered Sayaka? Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I assume. Alright, let's just go.
Well then.
Let us begin. Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth. I don't need someone else to tell me what to do. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The door closed and the elevator started to move. Man, that's a big elevator. Look at that. Look at the size of that elevator. That thing is huge. The steel box is in it with having clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive its judgment? Obviously, in our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. We finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, alright? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well, now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. What did we did what we were and found our seats. Wow, look at this. This looks so weird. We're not even in seats. We're in our assigned standing circles. Set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease on anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. There's no seats! And so the curtain in our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. What's this? Okay. Increase the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Oh, what is this? What is this? Well, we set our skills. I don't know what this means, but okay. I mean...
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Oh, there's actually voices!
Okay. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand. Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates? Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Reason.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure, why not? As things progress during each case, you have to engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried in their statements. What this means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. God, these names. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, this sounds ridiculous.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
Wait, hang on. The control key to speed it. We have one thing. So we have one thing we can do. How do we change the press the left to fire whatever truth bullet you have loaded. Oh, so we have one loaded. Okay. Move the mouse wheel up and down to select a truth bullet. Well, this is the only way when we have.
Must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Because if Suzuka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation of what happened in my room. For this first debate, I'd like to take a sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. With a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? This represents a potential hole. These weak spots reveal important, although not always inaccurate sections of a statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward with the control key. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss
killed and the murder took
in the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We already know. This is a tutorial. So
what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon. So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing. Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gonna need to be a breakthrough somewhere. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Sure, let's hear more. You can concentrate by holding the space key. While your concentrating time will slow, so you can pay closer attention to what's being said. Top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target. Well, I don't. This is so weird. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. If this gauge empties, you can't concentrate, but the focus gauge will recover over time. So it lets your brain take a rest. Well then, good luck and have fun. I like how they say have fun. Have fun. Wait, what was this?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
But to get some tea from the kitchen and all the knives were there. When I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen and lost my glass. One of the knives was gone. You're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yeah!
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome! But I'm a girl. You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility
Hi,
is
Claire.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other
Was it
person did
Leon?
come to the dining hall while we were there.
Was it Leon?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Was it Leon?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Oh.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it,
She was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself. I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
That's valid.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
If they convict me, someone's gonna die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
God, I hate everybody. I hate
Because
everybody.
you
Well, I
see,
don't hate
If the
her.
room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
What does this mean? As you advance further in the trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place, with the point of reveal important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. Some of these mechanics I think are kind of dumb, but okay. If you shoot the wrong letters, you'll damage your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been in the scene that wasn't. If we can just figure out what that something is. Okay, let's see how this goes. Again, this is a tutorial.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes. The object the killer broke. Oh, I have to pick a thing.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking...
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
I almost didn't notice it at first, but it's the key point. There's a bit more to learn. Okay, sure, tell me more. The number of weak spots will start to go up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use the truth bullet on the wrong run, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay, have fun! Okay, we got another one. This is gonna be the damaged door. So we can't just shoot at anything.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Hi, Claire.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
We know the answer to this too.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates.
Shoot!
That's not. Well, I mean, technically the nameplate changed, so I disagree with that. Like,
I got it!
I mean,
the killer must not have realized that it was my room.
I was trying to say the nameplate because the nameplate became made in her room.
You're saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Okay.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening.
Oh,
right?
That is a definite possibility.
Oh, we're still on this. Okay.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, Toko. Jeez.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter
I
of
know
fact,
who did it!
I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
I know who did it.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's a good question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
I don't actually know the
Maybe
answer to that.
Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to be... Okay. Oh my god. What? There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here.
Shoot!
I'm confused. I'm confused. Maybe it's this one.
I got it!
Okay.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
God damn it.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
I tried the notepad.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next
She
sheet
was
of
gonna
paper,
murder
and you can see the
somebody.
words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Or the killer.
So, Makoto, did you
Or
write
the
this?
killer!
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh no. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note,
I feel like
the
I
place they were asked
hit
to
the
come
wrong
to,
thing.
It specifically says,
my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I guess I
As a
missed the
result,
words.
the
That's why I hate
nameplate
this
on Sayaka's
mechanic.
room actually had Makoto's, and the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's
But I guess they have the
room where
space
Sayaka
bar.
was.
So,
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
yeah.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during
I
the
like
fight,
that this
right?
part is voiced.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Well, I know why. Just present the wrist evidence.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Wow, you're a genius, dude.
I see. And so...
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What a genius. There's a bit more to learn. There's more? Oh, multiple truth bullets. Only one of the bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge. You press the Q to rotate the cylinder and choose the right bullet. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded in the cylinder. For your purpose, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Okay, well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, good. It's mean. Alright. Kitchen knife set replica sword. Alright.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
A sword-based sneak attack.
I guess it's that one. This one's convoluted.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Okay, I see where this is going.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to, in fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
What? Oh, the water was off.
I got it!
At night, the water's
According to
off.
the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
What if you need to poop?
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
I don't know.
So anyway, if Sayaka
She's
never
got
touched
some.
the sword,
She's got
then that
some
means
issues.
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
What a jerk!
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate
But it
Makoto.
was, you know, I mean, you gotta give her
But for
some
that to
credit.
work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious
Hey, we're
right away.
Scooby-Dooing this thing.
So all that's
Come
why
on.
she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus she was my neighbor.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
That's not true! That's impossible!
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it!
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Leon!
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka
dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
That makes sense.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still...
All blood is pink. I don't know why.
What the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
11037.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Solve this right away.
Our little gray cells are really getting
I solved this right away.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Okay, I'm up in the dingus counter. We're a dingus. We're a dingus. I mean, if we weren't a dingus before, we're a dingus now. They wouldn't even let me.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Me, you can't rotate something 180 degrees. Everybody's a dingus.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
Is he going to get killed for this?
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Alright.
I got it!
I got it!
Mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some
Dude,
other
all
clues
we
that
need to
may
do is
reveal the
vote.
truth.
I'm a Leon!
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
It's all about Leon.
I think... I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
a good
know.
point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
We don't have reasonable doubt here. We just have vote.
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon was the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Okay.
Shoot.
I thought that was it, but I guess not.
Whoever was on
So the only one person who...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator
Oh, there we go.
in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could
This is
dispose of
going
the
way
evidence
longer than I
without
thought it was
using
going
the trash
to.
room key.
I didn't realize it was going to be like an hour
But if
of
you can't get past
this.
the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that...
Oh, I can?
gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Yep, you did say that.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least...
Oh yeah, he's a
30 feet, right?
baseball star.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
You have to remember.
The killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn Shepherd Braves have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his point perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Just vote!
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Ah, damn! This takes so long. I mean, I guess this is. Okay, where are we at? Okay, I see. Why are we? Oh, we're going backwards. Okay, we're going left to right. Okay. Oh, we got more. Okay. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Oh, that would be over here then. This when they picked it up then? They picked it up here? I guess. After the killer countered the attack with the attack of their own, what did they do next? They forced the bathroom door. The only logical way they could have done it was that. After she was stabbed, she used her last strength to leave behind a message. The killer used an item in my room to help dispose of the evidence, the lint roller. Okay. The object that kept through, alright. Wait, what's this? Okay, and then... Alright, there we go. Got it.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I mean, I guess in a
But
way...
then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room.
Where did they get the screwdriver? I think they were there to kill her. I think
During the struggle,
Leon went to
a
kill
strike
her
from
too.
the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
Now the killer's just like
Sayaka.
gray ghoul looking thing.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the
Her
entire
last drink,
area.
she swallowed her gold filling. I was thinking of the Simpsons one, and with his last ounce of drink, he collapsed on W and S.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Oh yeah, he left it in the laundry
killer
room.
managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Your only regret is that you had bonitis. Yeah, that's probably Leon's regret.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator.
Which wasn't really a good piece of
Killer didn't notice
evidence.
this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I mean, it was indisputable that they used the thing.
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
What is this? In time with the rhythm? Oh, okay. Oh, good, a rhythm game, too. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Why? Why are these the mechanics of this game?
When
Oh my
the
God.
removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking the screwdriver thing anyway, so... Moment of truth. Alright.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
Okay, this is kind of dumb.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
How did I fail? Oh. Okay. If I have to do this whole thing again...
Is this...
Okay, yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, I didn't understand the mechanics, I guess.
When the killer removed instead...
I refuse. Stupid.
Because the mechanics are stupid?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Understand how this works.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
What? What in the hell? I don't get this. Okay, this is jank as shit, man.
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Time.
Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up.
Do this. I don't know how to do this. I cannot figure this out. I'm hitting the right mouse button and it's not locking onto them. It's like I have a millisecond to pick the statements. I don't get this. This makes no sense. This mechanic is... I I understand what I'm supposed to do now.
I refuse. Stupid.
I hate this so much. Maybe I'll figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Like what? Why did you work?
Stop
What's
talking.
it mean?
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
When can I lock on? When can I lock on?
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Wait,
Not a chance.
What does it work?
Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
It's not working. It's not working.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up.
Okay, I just need to mash the right mouse button. Okay. I need to mash it. You need to mash.
This should prove it.
I didn't know you had to mash. Apparently, you need to mash.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were
That was not
removed.
clear.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean,
Did it say I had to
be a
mash?
screwdriver, right?
Because that's what I had to do.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he
Alright, well now I know. I gotta mash the right mouse button.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
I was also thinking of the screwdriver.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I like how even after all that evidence, they still voted for me. Like, okay, whatever. I got an A. Yay. Oh look, I got lots of points. Now I can start buying gifts.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use
Yeah,
it to make your selection.
My name's actually
Just
Leon.
to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Looks like he got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe
You
it.
son of a bitch. I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be
So
killed. So
that's
that's why I
why-
killed her first.
None of you are any different.
There's a complete chance that I wound up like this. Unlucky.
Hey, come on!
Everything becomes clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even if I can't handle what I saw in there, if I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. She did kind of like imply she was gonna kill somebody. I will say that. She kind of even like told me directly. I mean, I remember this. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
that's why we talked to me. Is that why she talked to, I guess I'll never know because there's nothing I can do. I can ask her. Once you're dead, that's it. The entertainment industry must sure be, I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships, she seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal. Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna get a good wall beating. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the case trial, the Blackened will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. That's it.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense when you forced her way into the bathroom? Did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
You understand?
But you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
That's why...
I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame, of course. I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because of the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. She wouldn't be fighting. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We shouldn't be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Oh, no, uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got.
I need to go to bed. Like, I badly need to go to bed. I did not expect this to take over an hour. I thought we were gonna go in there, present evidence, boom. Okay, I see what's gonna happen. He did more than defend himself. I mean, he broke into the bathroom and ultimately killed her. I mean, it wasn't pure. There was some self-defense, but I can't disagree that he did more than self-defense. Why is everybody here watching? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping. They can just keep talking. They won't stop. Dude, I'm just gonna save it right here. I'm not taking another hour of dialogue. I'm gonna save it right here.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it, unless this is the end, I gotta swear to cut all ties with the outside world. It's the only single thing you can on board with. Okay, yeah, we're done. I have to go to sleep. I can't keep playing this. I was supposed to be asleep a half hour ago. I expected maybe a half hour trial. I didn't expect an hour and 15 minutes of them. I mean, I guess it was a tutorial, but Jesus, they wouldn't stop talking. I knew who it was, like, on step 1. Anyway, let's rate somebody real quick. Who do we rate? Yeah, they're not short. I wish I would have known that. No, I mean, we played Phoenix right, and I feel like those trials weren't like an hour and a half long. I just didn't expect them to be so. I don't know. All right, let's raid. I don't even know. Actually, I'm just gonna call it a night. I'm just gonna end stream, and we're not gonna raid anybody tonight. I gotta go to bed. I don't have time to think about this. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll be back on Thursday at 8 p.m. For more of this. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, we gotta do our taco token drawing. I'll do that really quick. I have it up, so I can just do it really quick. Alright, there. Finkelroy, you're our winner of the taco token drawing. Yay! Good job. Give token. Finkelroy. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see you all next time.